Alright, can anyone hear me this time? I think I had my mic on mute by accident. Can anyone hear me this time? If you can, leave a comment because I'm not sure what's going on. These headphones keep giving me a problem. Okay. I might as well finish this part off since this more or less has something to do with what. Okay, good. Okay, good. You can hear me. Good. Okay. Okay. Technically, I'm more or less on part five, but I think the part of part five that I'm on is at the end of that. And I already did most of chapter six at one point. So I might as well just jump into that to cap that off, and then obviously I guess it will lead into, well, the namesake for this video. Just give me a second. If I remember where I need to go for that one. Right around here. Wait, no, that was the wrong one. I think that was chapter 5. Oh yeah, I progressed even further. I'm behind. Oh wait, no, you progressed even further. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Although I kind of, at least like last time, I kind of skipped around a bit, when chapter 6 first came out. I actually kind of skipped and did most of the stuff for that already, but then went back to do the rest of want to say what is it? From the Obel Squad stuff up to when Banyue and the Krampus crew got involved. Well, this part's part of part five, so I'm guessing this is the end of it, so I might as well just cap this off.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with.
I might need to avoid this because I don't want to get spoiled. Probably just, well, I can honestly just skip it, I guess. I'll probably just watch the cutscene later.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Or I guess I'm gonna need to skip this one too, won't I? Okay, well so that's what I was already thinking. It just kind of just ends that part off, and basically just leads into these, which I guess I only got one part left. I mean, you can still watch the cutscenes. I just need to. Hold on a second. If I can. Because I can't read all of it from PlayStation Portals. Give me a second. Okay, right around here. If you skip, then miss a huge part. I mean, you can still watch the cutscenes. I just need to move my eyes away. Besides, if you skip, then miss a huge part of the cut. To be fair, some of these cutscenes I had already watched previously, so, and again, I kind of already played through parts of part six already, so I'm pretty sure I got at least a good amount of the context for it already. So it's not too much of a hassle, I guess. Even then, like I said, I could probably just go back to rewatch those. I don't think I haven't finished this part yet. I don't think. Yeah, this part's not. Yeah, this part right here is not done. Still says it's part five. I could have sworn I just finished off part five. Wait. Okay. Okay. Uh, what do you think of the K Force podcast? I thought I told you it was good, didn't I? I could have sworn I sent you something yesterday saying it was good. At least I thought I said it was. And then also the Frontiers theme, Vandalize was also a pretty good choice for that. I think it was a pretty good choice for the theme song for it. Wait, hold up. Hold up, I knew what I was doing for a second. I'm sorry. Okay, what's the marker for the next one? I swear, I feel like I'm forgetting to play already. God. I swear, I was not memorized. Okay, thanks. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry for letting you guys on this. I was trying to what I did just a second ago. Just mainly trying to start up the mission again. Judging from the title of the video, I'm guessing you're close to meeting Angels of Delusion. Yeah. Well, I kinda already did, but I didn't do the. I didn't do like the main story mission for them. I did play the event. I did play like the event centered around them when that came out, but I didn't play the main story at the time. So I'm trying to get at least that's the plan. I'm basically trying to start that up. I guess ending off season two's story since I'm pretty much at like the end of that, so I can start up the epilogue where they like show up. So that's basically the whole that's basically like the whole thing about this. Or at least that's what I'm trying to do anyway. And I'm pretty sure Arya's been at it. Yeah, yeah, I was right. She was added to the game already. And I already know for a fact I do not got enough. I do not got enough of those master tapes to try to spin for this character. I mean, I guess I do got enough polychromes to try to buy more, but I think I'm gonna wait to save some because I already know I'm not gonna have enough luck to try to get this character. But but I guess since I'll already be playing missions anyway, we'll get to the point where I at least try to spin. I cannot guarantee I will. I cannot guarantee that I will. Which agents do you have in the roster so far? I might as well show you. Give me a second.
You want to test my hammer?
Obviously, I think Reader knew I had Coleta.
Starlight,
Obviously,
it's
there's
time to
Billy,
shine.
one of my favorites.
Standing by.
Ambi, specifically just like standard Ambi. I don't have the Soldier 01 yet, unfortunately. I don't have that at the moment.
Come on, let's get to work.
Anton, though I haven't really upgraded him a whole lot.
How can I help?
Ben,
Once upon a time, I just
Bon,
wanted to be a cook.
Panina. I hope I'm saying his last name right, but I have him. Like I have him. I have Pan. I haven't really upgraded him a whole lot though.
This is the path. I can help you ward off misfortune
Yishuin,
and disaster.
which I'm pretty sure her and
Eradicate
Miyabi are
all
probably like the
evil.
two strongest characters I got
What
at the
brings
moment.
this is the path. I can
Probably the two that I've
whoop this.
upgraded the most.
Whoop this. I eradicate
That's
all
what it seems
evil.
I'll
like.
show you my real
I did
body
get
this time.
Zhao, though that was like around the same time that like chapter 6 was pretty much like when that came out and when you were basically able to play that early. Except in the case of Zhao, I didn't have even though at that time her and Xiaoguang had to be like spun for. The crazy thing is that I didn't have to spend anything for Zhao. Apparently there was like a something like a while back when chapter 6 came out where you basically were just able to recruit Zhao for free without having to like spend or anything. So I literally just got this character out of luck, I guess, or I guess the developers were just feeling generous that month. Uh, Alice
So
and
Need some.
Yuzuha,
Go
which I'm
stylish
honestly
here.
surprised I even got either.
Is the concert starting?
Astra,
If you need help, call me anytime.
Seth, which honestly, question: how does anyone here, like, if anyone else watching this, feels about Seth? Because I've been hearing that people actually kind of hate him. I've actually been hearing people kind of hate him, and I honestly don't get why. I mean, he's not my favorite character, but he's okay. He's okay, but I just never understood the fact that apparently people hate this dude.
Need something?
Uh,
Go ask my colleagues.
Haramasa,
Let's start the
then
experiment.
Grace,
Looking for intel or hiring me for a
Cultura.
job?
Wait, really? He's an alright character? Yeah, yeah. That's the crazy thing. I've actually heard people hate Seth. That's the crazy thing. I've actually heard people kind of hate him, and I don't even get it. I don't even get it. I've actually heard people hate him, and it's just like, what's so bad about him? I mean, him being kind of naive, if that's the thing, or him having like more or less of a savior complex in like his the chapter that like him and Jane got introduced. Is, did they not witness what he did in the Jane arc? I'm honestly questioning if they did or if they hated him simply because of like or if they hated him simply because of like his dynamic with Jane or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know, but I ended up liking both characters out of that story. I honestly don't get that.
I'm sorry.
uh Corin, which I think Corin was actually one of the first extra characters I managed to unlock when first playing the game. I think I don't remember. It's been so long ago.
Need something? My
Obviously
services are
Nicole,
So
I
Piper,
only
Lucy,
to what
which
do I owe the pleasure?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for Lucy all that much. She's okay, but I don't really like her all that
nothing
much.
Awaiting further instructions.
Like her
Need
moveset's
a
cool.
date?
Like I like at least like how she fights in the game. But as a character, like story wise, I don't really care for Discount Weiss. I didn't even think about it like that. I mean, maybe, but then again, I didn't start liking Weiss and Ruby until like the second season. I didn't like Weiss at all in season one. Like aside from like design wise, power set and everything, I did like Weiss. Like in regards to that, but in season one, I hated her personality. I did not like Weiss at all in season one. If I ever do a review on Ruby or something, or like I guess Ice Queendom or something like that, even though that's technically slightly different. expect me to not have much good stuff to say about Weiss. Like there will obviously be some good things, but Weiss is literally the only member of Team Ruby I did not like in that first season. Every other season she's great, but season one, yeah, no, get out of here. Okay, let me chill. But then there's Soldier 11. I think Soldier 11 is the last one I got. Yeah, this is. Oh wait, I didn't mention Sokaku, but other than that, yeah, this is basically all I got. This is basically all the characters I have.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I wish I could spin for Monato though. If Monato was still playable right now, like if they still spun, they still had the part where you could try to spin to get him. I wish I could. I wish I could have got him, but I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have him. I did get to play him in the story mode for him, but just playing as him in that kind of just made me want to actually have him as a part of the team too. But right now, that's just not possible. Unfortunately, that's not just possible. He's a discount shadow. Yes. Yes, but no, I mean design wise, yes. Personality, I mean maybe. Depends on what era of Shadow you're comparing him to, I guess. Because I don't think Monato was all that edgy. Like if we're talking about like uh how Shadow's like portrayed a lot of the time nowadays, I don't think Monato was that edgy. Who the freak is laughing like that? All right, all right. Time to go. Time to go. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. Uh, okay, so I guess for anybody that's trying to avoid spoilers, I get okay. Now the only thing missing to add in the game are hybrids. Uh, wouldn't the wouldn't the Thyrans kind of count as that already? Because they're already kind of like humanoid, like they're already kind of like humanoid, but with like animal features, or does that not really count? Or something like genetic. Actually, wait. Would Orphe count as no? No, not quite. Not quite. I was about to say Orphe, but I don't think she counts as that. I don't think Orphe counts for that. Jesus Christ, it was like hell out here. My theory about the Thyrans is that they're animals that evolved to obtain human feature. I mean, that's possible. I don't know if they ever confirmed. I honestly don't know if they ever confirmed how the Thyrans are a thing in the game at all. I don't know if they. I don't know if they ever explained it. Like aside from it just kind of just already being a thing, and especially with how Thyrans work in the, I guess in this game too. A lot of them are kind of like they kind of vary in how much they change. Some of them just look like animals would just look like humans with animal features. Like you got that where they're basically like I guess like for another example from like another anime or like fantasy based thing.
Everyone, this battle concerns not
Hold
only
on,
the fate of Wi-Fei,
I'll say
but
it.
the survival of all new Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Okay, I think I can say it now. I'll play that after, but I was saying, in the case of like Thyrans for that, you have some that I guess Ruby is like the faunus from Ruby is something I could compare to for an example like this, where basically they got like humanoid features, like they look like for the most part, look like humans with animal features, some of which kind of vary. And then you've got other Thyrans like Ben and Pan, for instance, who are straight up just animals. Like who are straight up just animals, like just animals walking around in human clothing. Like you got something like that. Like some of them, you'll have some like Miyabi and others that like you'll have some like Miyabi and a few others that basically like Ansef, who basically are like animal like or have like animal features, but for the most part they could probably pass off as like regular humans, like if they I guess if either of those parts were just not present, or if they did like the same thing, like something similar to what Blake was doing in like Volume 1, where she like had a basically just passed off her ears as like a bow. But then you have other ones where they are legit animal people that look like that are walking around and talking like humans.
It was right
So I'm guessing that this is where the spoiler comes. Yeah, so I guess for that, for you and anyone else who's watching who might be afraid of spoil, like who doesn't want to be spoiled too much for like the main story, I guess. I guess avert your eyes. I guess like turn away for like at least a little bit, and until I say it's okay to look back. I guess.
Huh? You're the chosen sort.
I guess because I guess I'll say this because as far as I know, like from how I'm pretty sure this is like the last boss fight or so. Gotcha. I'll be back in a minute. Gotta do something. Okay. But for anyone else, I was saying I'm pretty sure this last boss fight here that's like about to come up also has something to do with it has something to do with like the previous chapter, like chapter 5, which for the people who already played it or simply just saw what happened in that, then you'll know what's happening. You'll know who it was. But for anything else, for like everything else regarding that, like probably best that you do like just I guess like just wait for this part to play out so you could skip, like I guess so you could simply just watch the gameplay and then just wait.
In that regard,
I guess
luck has never been on my side.
Speaking of which, hold on. I guess so. This also helps.
When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Vanya has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiaojiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Are you in pain? Are you tired, my dear child? You were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now. Ride the wind.
Finally found you, lot. Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern.
In other words, it is
We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
To be fair, he looks...
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Oh, what?
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
Oh god, excuse me. Wait, so that means we gotta fight? We gotta fight Xiao now?
Xiao Zhao? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
I don't know if I trust you either.
No way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Swirling clouds. Ride the wind. What's this? Behind you.
Oh, crap. Oh!
Good. Our backup's here.
This.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast.
If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups
but
promise we'll earn first-class merit.
You're standing in Wi-Fi Peninsula, buddy. You're gonna be a casualty just by standing here.
Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xinguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Wait, is it lagging on that? Oh, no, it's going now. Okay.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Who is it that voices Lobster? I swear it is. I'm not sure who voices him, but he kind of sounds like the dude that voices like Yuji and JJK.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before.
Or maybe it's the guy who plays
Maybe
him.
that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher,
Okay.
Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Sounds like.
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
Hell
No! My teacher would never join you!
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
If only. It doesn't sound bad. But considering what we know about the Creator right now, I don't know. I don't know.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
Not really, no.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that new Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
Mind and body as one.
It's all thanks to Initiation Wong. Remember?
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
The transmission from Wise School.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Is it?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. And we can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Proceed! Get behind me! I see edge.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
It looks like this console's busted, but maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Can I just walk around these guys? Oh, yeah, looks like I can. Oh, hello, Ekman. Sorry. Gotcha.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
So my Discord is your main Your main one was? I heard something about it yesterday that got
We did
active,
it.
but I wasn't really sure what was going on.
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
You're crazy.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice.
I have a new one being active. Yeah, that's the one you used the other day.
The abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels.
I think I saw it.
We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people.
At least I think. I just
aren't
didn't know what was going on. If that was like
Because
if that
they
one was
don't want to leave their homes?
Like
everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return,
I wasn't sure.
Evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaorong, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Probably
Something is hidden.
a hideout for the folk that was trying to bring the Creator back.
Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
There we go.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
And I'm guessing this thing must be with. Sadly, my old one is gone for good. Oh. Sorry about that.
I can feel it right beneath us.
Did you get
power surging upward.
Did you get like that? Get the old account?
If we let this power go unchecked,
deleted or like reported because of the
the
hackers.
whole of New Eridu might be
and
destroyed.
now you just can't access it
We
anymore.
have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then
Hold on, let me check.
it's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
Well, it says it's still on here. None of your other social medias got like hacked or anything lately, have they? At least like as of recent, none of the other ones have got hacked again or anything, have they?
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're
This
right.
just happens to have a lot
If
of
we can't
hackers these
actually
days.
stop the power underground,
At least
we can at least find a way to seal the mine
like
forever.
in every other
That'll keep it from spilling
server
out.
or something we've been in.
It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us
my
down,
old
Junior.
Twitter. Oh yeah, that's right.
You
Your
can
old Twitter.
seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Actually, is that one still
I can use the
hacked
Qingming
or
sword to channel the flower's energy.
is that old Twitter still
Similar
hacked?
to how we purified the miasma
what's going on?
anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being. Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
I'm not so sure about that.
Chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you.
They're still hacked, but the hacker can't do
Awaken
anything.
from your eternal slumber and descend.
So basically, they got handed over a brick.
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan.
I guess it's both a win and a loss at the same time. The hacker can't do anything, but
to awaken them.
If the creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
oh, he got a split personality thing.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
So this sucker basically came up with the
Spring,
head plan.
what's going
At least
on?
from what
Has something
what
taken
bits of
control
it
of
I
your
know about
mind?
from Jungle. At least like his plan basically sounds similar to that, but not exactly the same. Since in the plan,
Are you talking about me?
you basically are aware.
I didn't take
everything
control of
that
it.
happened to you, but
We're
have
in a
no
perfectly
control.
equal partnership.
That old one was that 1K followers.
Warning. Another independent, high-level
Oh, yeah, that's
intelligence
right.
data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears
Okay,
a strong
that's
resemblance to a data source
That's
from
an
the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Actually, how
I
many
smell.
how many followers have you got on like
Now's not
the
the time for you
current
to
one
show
now?
up.
Like, have you managed to get like at least like a good amount of some of those older followers back, or not really? Or
Haven't
like
you
you
figured
like
it
have
out
you got
yet?
at least like some of that back? Or?
From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you
Who
were
was
working
it
with the
that-
Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work
Well, at
with
least
Miss
that's a good
Sarah,
start.
yes. but the
still a long
Exaltists,
way to go from
they don't interest me.
from 1K, but
Then why do you want to revive the
something.
creator?
It's something.
There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered,
right now, and
groups
also
like the
it's kind of
Exaltists will keep emerging. Like
build up
mold
accounts if
growing
unless you
on
got
something
that blue check mark. But
you can never completely eradicate
a lot of
them,
times the people that have
because they
blue
are
check
born
marks
from
tend
the
to be
despair of this
lazy,
world, just like
and that's
Miss
where they
Sarah.
only get out of it.
If Miss Sarah
Like
hadn't gone
like-
through all that suffering, trapped
Hold
between
on,
life
let
and
me-
death,
let me finish.
how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Luxspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now.
Most of my
It's
followers
rotten.
are on Instagram, though.
People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunquai Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic.
I thought you were at
You were
600. I
meant
thought
to
you were at
live
600.
a normal, happy life,
Or something
not
close to that.
spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you,
Well, again,
Faithen,
I guess that is something.
along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Shorts do seem to help out a lot with the growing your channel. This especially helped me out when it came to like some of the Sonic comic dubs I did, which I probably do need to get back to doing more of those at some point. Just haven't really found any right now. Just haven't really had enough time. I'll need to find some at some point. They also seem to do that for like the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man and Hollow Knight crossover ones I did, where those also managed to get like a good amount of eyes on them. Which some of those I released like as regular videos. Like some I released as regular videos, and others like I released it as a regular video, but also released it as a short at the same time. Those seem to do better in the shorts format. Which is a good thing, which I'll say this. It is definitely a good thing that like the shorts at least help with like building up like an audience for like anyone's YouTube channel. It's just kind of a shame that like the long form videos, like the regular like type of videos that would be done like seem to not do as well. At least at least if you were like already like a big YouTuber, or at the very least like already like I guess blew up or had like a decent had like a bigger following at that point. Like for smaller YouTubers, us included, it is pretty much a struggle out here.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change. So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Spring! Get behind me, Junior. Take out these ethereals first. Proceed! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that.
I can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Junior, you've got to be careful. There are way too many miasmic ethereals here. Shit! What's this? Yeah. Shit! Shit! Shit!
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
That's how it flows. Yeah, I definitely need to play this game when I get a PS5. It is pretty fun. It's just that the whole thing about like I guess the whole aspect of like trying to get the characters can get kind of annoying. Also, I'll check your previous comment.
The miasma will draw in nearby
I am going to answer that. I just didn't at first because I was trying to let the cutscene play. And because I have to use my, since I'm on PlayStation, I can't exactly see every single thing. Yeah, like if it's a longer comment, I can't really see everything. I have my phone and computer out to check the comments. So specifically when the comments are like a bit longer. I'm not ready.
Chalice, I'm here to help. It's showtime. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Let's go. It's time to settle this.
Don't worry.
Wanna play a game?
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Right.
This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Thank God I'm not leaving paragraphs in it. Well, you did leave. Oh, I think only one of them kind of looked like it was like in
Looks like we're all running into the
comment.
same
I think only
problem.
one of them looked like that. Again, that one I am gonna go back to read. I'm
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
The whole thing about like how kind of difficult it is for like smaller YouTubers to grow now at this point. Aside from just like the shorts, like I said, the shorts help with that. Is just a lot of the time the longer form videos don't get nearly as much traction as they which is the sad part about it. Especially if you like put so much like time and effort into like a longer form video that you have, and let's say it was like a project that you had like planned for like months to do, did like a bunch of recording, editing, all that, and like all that for this, only for like said project to not really get like too many eyes on it, or at least not as many as you would have.
I swear on my blade.
I'm not saying it has to be like 1 million subs or anything, like either 1 million views, and obviously, that part's gonna take a long time to get through, but I just feel like at least like a decent amount, like somewhere in the thousands at least, like or at least like near that. Where you were hoping like people would see it, only for not many people to see it. Like a video that you were probably like super passionate about making, and it doesn't get a lot of views, but a short that you have that's like based off of like one part of that video somehow gets more views, and even another longer form video that you have that wasn't exactly about the same, or you don't really have like the same kind of feelings for, like you liked the video when you made it, but didn't care for it as much.
That the boulder might be the source of all this.
After you were done with it, but it somehow became one of your more
attacking it.
Popular, like I guess one of your more popular videos, or ones that more people came for. Sometimes that can kind of happen.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Squad, focus on suppressing the
The
surrounding
only way I
ethereal
get 1 million views is with a really good FNAF money. I mean, maybe. I mean, it could be that. I mean, like, if you were to get to like 1 million, it could probably be that, or it might be something else. The thing about that is that you can't always like predict what videos are going to do, what videos are going to like perform really well, and which ones are going to like underperform. That's kind of the sad part. You can't really predict which ones will actually get to that level. Like which one will get to like either the level you want it to, or at least like a good enough one that you're satisfied with that people will come back to.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Usually.
Soldiers, open fire. Move forward.
Oh, it's all.
Isolde. How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oboe Squad.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oboe Squad. There's no way we're losing.
Is that her?
You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand. Don't just stand there.
What do you mean, like?
Right in front of us.
Are you saying like, is it like Urza's voice actor, or are you saying one of the characters in there?
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number is growing really fast. Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Urza's voice actor. I don't think she's in this game. If she is, she's not. She wasn't the one voicing Isolde. If that's what you're thinking.
But
The person who
you won't back
voices.
down. You know me too well.
The person that like voices Isolde. I think her name was
Great job, everyone.
Yeah.
I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
Okay, I think I can say it now. I was going to say the person who voices Isolde I believe her name was Nola Cop. I believe it was Nola Cop. I believe is what her name was. At least the last time I checked about that. Which also was the one that voices Lucia in this game as well. Which was the elf magician girl that was like in like a earlier part of this. It's the same voice actor for both of them. Ursa's VA was like Colleen Frankenberry. I don't know if she's in. I don't know if she's in this game. If she is, I don't know which character she is. Also, I'll be right back. Just give me a second. There's something I need to do real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's see.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
That doesn't really sound good.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Ashura, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Is it really that bad? Is the show again and stuff really that
Then
bad?
we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge! Looks like the kind of place a big shot would... Huh?
The first three show are goodish, the rest are bad. Wait, then how come you were getting like kind of scared to watch the first one? Like if the first three for the most part are good. Or at least in your opinion. Because of Toshi.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
By Penny, you do just mean the. I'm guessing you just mean kid character, right? Why, actually, wait, why are they called Penny? Well, why do you call them Pennies anyway?
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. The line is drawn. Blazing arc. Soaring light. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Don't push yourself, Yixinguang.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy? This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity. When Lady Sunbringer created me, She embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Please, let the little one eat first.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's plies. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master. From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering. In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak. And no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
No, it's not.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that
It's
giant
not,
cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic
yeah, that's
energy
not
from
true.
the entire
I don't know.
Lemnian hollow. It won't be long before they hatch.
I'm pretty sure Wendy's VA is in this game. She's not really a playable character. She's like another character that you meet like during the game. Which is basically stuff that helps with like the upgrades for the character. Also when the Nicholas does for the Showa demo in this movie. Pretty sure they have those on TV.
You're still resisting.
So I can practice. This is on.
Light brings the dawn.
I'm watching it on I didn't even know they had it.
The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens. The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I'm not sure the pirate slice thing is that.
I know.
You say pirate slice.
We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy.
You might want to slow it down. I feel like that's probably what led to the hack. That's probably what led to the council actually not going to say on the pirate.
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful! What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Sorry.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What? What are you talking about? Xiaoguang!
What are you doing? I mean,
watch out!
I'm again right now.
Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your privilege!
You're mine. If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
No, you don't. I like that character.
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Don't worry, she's not dying.
What kind of a
At least I'm
win
gonna
is
make sure
that?
she.
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang,
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way! The same as...
Wait, what the heck?
There's still time! I will bring you
Oh, yeah, you know what? You did kind of call it. You did kind of call it, because at least, like, I haven't streamed the rest of, the earlier parts of Chapter 6, but if you saw all the other, if you've seen any of the videos of Chapter 6 that involved either Belle or Wise in, like, any of these cutscenes, especially this one, yeah, it's kind of clear they're basically just setting up a whole romance thing for that. That's the only explicit, like, the only, like, not, that's not the arrangement, but, the only romance that they, like, the only, like, kind of, like, romance that they tease that's practically, like, in your face, that's basically, like, explicitly set up to be that.
Her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior.
Sorry,
I was being too reckless.
Thank you. Controls, okay, good. I hope they're right. Alright, time to freeze him. Oh.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm just gonna Looney Tunes it out here. I'm like freaking Sonic the Hedgehog right now. I think I'm just gonna run from you and then, like... Oh, nope. No. You call this salvation, so what? You said this is supposed to be salvation, right? Why is everything look like it's in the underworld right now? Why does it look like you just took me to hell for a second? Just barely doing anything.
Did it?
Not so sure about that.
Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma, it's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? This rate he won't last much longer.
We have to hold on. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Alright. Time to hit you with the unlimited blade wax.
Rends the heavens.
There you go. Oh,
Everyone,
that still doesn't do it.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
It's good work.
a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
I call this move Bunny Slash Combo! Done!
We did it! Lukiak's squad has destroyed their boulder.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Ye's sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Nope. Well, you know what that means.
Perfect this world is.
No more power, no more protection.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of the sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it. But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me. And from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Teacher?
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaojiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking. Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled. The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void without hesitation. These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely. It was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now, saying I'm the one who led you astray.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Rip the little dudes. Yeah.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report
Did they
in.
never just check up on Box Spring after that whole thing?
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange. Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry, you've earned this honor.
Thank you. I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that swordmaster, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really... managed to surprise me.
Wait, what the heck is up with the music now?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on friend project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
You're saying why you have the feeling she's gonna die? Something like that, kinda. Well, I mean, you kind of already witnessed something that was like that, and then I think even an earlier moment also kind of made it seem like she was about to die, and well, she kind of does, but she also kind of doesn't. I'm not talking about like after chapter 6. It's like something during this chapter that happened like before this book. I can't say for after this chapter. Like in the epilogue, as far as I know, the epilogue doesn't have anything to do with Xiaoguang, so I can't really speak on it. There is an event that had something else to do with her and the Qingming Sword afterwards, but that event was something I already did, and I didn't know if that event was if it took place after the story or not, so I can't really say much for it.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy. I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really?
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness. I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it? Ooh.
That way, hopefully, she doesn't forget anything. Or if the sword does make her forget her memories again, well, now she has a way to still remember what that part
This
before.
is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh, this is the one from like just then.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior, Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors. Well, I should be going. Thank you
Not too fast.
for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Well, she might be. Can't say for sure because again, sword might not be working. Like those effects from the sword might not be affecting her now, but who's to say? I don't think she's gonna show up in season 3. Like show up again in season 3. Honestly, not sure. And if she does, I honestly question if it's gonna be the same level of how it is for the fact that Miyabi only really shows up when it's like really dire, like when it's like a really big problem. That's kind of what I'm questioning. Probably another. So you mean to tell me we got another one to do? So what I'm getting is this creator arc is still going on in season 3. Right. that wasn't the creator. What? That's what I'm questioning too. That's what I'm questioning too. I just read that. I just read what he said, and it was like, oh, that wasn't even the creator. That was a decoy. I mean, I guess they did already establish that the creator doesn't exactly have a body, or at least like have like a normal one. So like the form it took up, like with Sarah, basically was like a host. But I kind of figured that, oh, well, now both of them are gone. No, apparently that wasn't the real one. I guess the real creator, or whoever the heck it is a decoy. The one we just fought was a decoy. That's what it looks like. For some reason, the sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Oh!
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Oh wait, that's some of the same. What the? That's the same energy from just from when they were
just now.
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
My old friend. Can you see it? But I know that thing was their creation. The messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out, and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorine sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the Creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th grade Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these Hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Oh, what a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent, so we still have a bit of time to relax.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us. And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
It's Jane calling.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Belle and I are still staying at Suibian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
All right then. I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue? Faith in this? Public security that?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lockspring? Could they be related?
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bang Boo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony! I've never seen her perform live before!
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited! Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along! I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together! After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice! You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen dennies.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode,
My mic still works, I just had it off.
That's
all.
Dedicated thread.
And I just had it off, I
During
was
that
doing
time,
something.
Processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jeff is the
So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 Live Music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
Back. Did I miss anything? You said, did you miss anything? You missed the entirety of the creator boss fight. So, in your case, basically everything that would be considered a spoiler, I guess. But, in other words, basically what made up most of this stream. But now I'm at the start of the Angels of Delusion, although I don't know how long I'm gonna stay on for it. Mostly because I'm getting hungry, so there's probably a chance that I might start like the. Well, I'll do some of it now, but the rest I'll probably do like another time. If I like, I'll probably. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So.
Belle? Let's check out what's going on downstairs.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Yeah, but that also made up like most of this video, so pretty much you miss the majority of the whole thing. Although I guess this would count as a spoiler too, since it takes place after the creator stuff anyway. Well, kind of.
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect.
Jesus Christ.
Nangong, Suna, stop that! I'm blacking out.
I didn't say I was ending the thing just yet. I didn't say I was ending the stream just yet.
No worries.
I'll continue at least like another mission or two before I go off, though.
Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion. That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
That's actually what you
This
call
will
it?
be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, this part takes place after the main story, but has nothing to do with the creator arc stuff, so you'll be fine watching it anyway.
Really? Then my brother and
As far as I know, it doesn't really give away anything about
It's
that.
the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work.
Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show.
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page.
Nangong! That's a little rude.
Wise and I have been away, so the Bamboo have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it, but for the record, we have plenty of members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 dennies for us once.
500,000 dennies? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
All of that would only cost 500,000 dennies.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
I wasn't really talking all that much by then, so.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Suna, let us listen.
Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Well, I guess I might as well try this spin. Let's see. I doubt I'm gonna actually unlock it this time. Well, that's enough to make 10. If you manage to pull Arya, I respect you forever. I don't think I'll be able to do those, though. We can see. I doubt it's gonna happen, but we'll see.
One day, I'll be the best public security officer there is.
A step upgrade. I mean, I guess that's okay, but not really what I'm looking for. Not really looking for a W engine. Not looking for another either. It's just gonna be W engines.
Anton proudly hold the title of second best driller in the company.
Hey, Anton upgrade. Okay. Cool, but that's not what I'm trying to get right now. Still respect the Anton, but then everyone screams, "Ew, the cat cop!" Because for whatever reason, people hate this sucker. Why? I still don't get it. I swear it is just. Yep, they failed me. I got 2 more, so maybe something happened, but I doubt it. Nothing that time. Let's see. Anyways, who's your favorite character in the game so far? I thought I already said it was Billy before. Well, at least Billy. I know I said Billy was one of them. I guess Miyabi's another. At least, are we specifically talking about just gameplay or gameplay story-wise or because if we're talking like I guess story-wise, I guess story-wise in terms of season 1, I guess all of those. Okay, so I already stated Billy's definitely one of them. Ben was another. Although I would say Kaleda's story was also something that from the Belbarg arc was something that also made me really like her character. Miyabi's another, as stated. In the case of season 2, I guess any season 2 character. Okay, hold on, because there's also season 1. I did say I really did enjoy Caesar as a character, so that's another thing. Just I don't really have that character at the moment, though, but that's another thing. Yeah, I guess for season 2, honestly, character-wise, I'm honestly trying to figure out who for season 2. I know I like Monato, though I think most of it for Monato might be design-wise, but I did also like his story. I want to say Lucia was also one I actually really liked after playing through her part. Well, hers and Monato's story kind of theirs was basically in the same chapter, but I found theirs to be pretty interesting, especially. Well, actually, I don't know if you got that. I don't know if you got to that part of the story or not yet. So I'm not sure if I should give too many details about it, but it did make me like Lucia. It did actually make me enjoy Lucia's character. I'm not sure if gameplay wise and character wise, Lucia's great. The only thing I don't think I liked too much about Lucia was mainly just the design. But that's neither here nor there in this regard, I guess. Trying to think of who else. Who else. I'm pretty sure character design-wise, Pan was another, but I don't know if I'd say story-wise for maybe Zhao for one, and I'm not sure if I'd say Orphan and Magus or not. I did actually like their story, but I don't know in the main storyline, but I don't know if I'd say. I don't know how confident I am in saying whether or not I consider them a favorite or not, but theirs was pretty cool. The one story I can say, I guess one of the agent stories, I'd say that I think was one of my favorites, but was surprisingly one of my favorites, was actually Seeds. Which was kind of a surprise for me, because Seed was a character I did not really care for. She's still not really one I'm the biggest fan of design-wise, but I think her story chapter was actually one that was really good. That was actually surprisingly good. And also one I kind of wasn't expecting for a character. Which made me even question even more how come this wasn't really shown all that much in the main story. Again, I'm kind of surprised that I'm even saying anything good. I mean, okay, her moveset's cool for the most part, but I'm kind of surprised I'm saying saying I did like Seed's story that much, or at least everything surrounding that for her character, because when she was initially introduced into the main story, I didn't really care for Seed all that much, and her design still isn't really one that I like all that much either. But her story was actually pretty good. And then I guess I can also say Banyue, but I don't know if I'd say for... I don't know I don't know too much about how my stance on Banyue is yet. At least in terms of like whether or not if I'd say he's a favorite or not. Design wise, maybe for the favorites. Character wise, I cannot say just yet. I don't know if he has an agent story. I don't know if he has an agent story outside of the main story, so maybe that might also help. But I don't know. I don't know yet to really say. Let's see. Well, I got a good W. Well, at least a cool-looking W engine, but not really the character I'm trying to get.
Is that my cue?
Well, we need you guys on Fortnite or a stream. Any thoughts of the ethereal Godzilla that design? I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. So, what's the story behind the, or I guess how exactly did Godzilla for that one become like an ethereal? If you have like that story in mind, like how that'll happen.
Hey, don't look down on me!
A mission? Take me along.
Maybe Science on that. There he is. Okay.
It's our turn, bro.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager? Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me. And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology bill.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Aria, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is... Sometimes, I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Aria!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even... Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Falling into Delusion Field!
What happened? Mixing up his characters, I guess. Or your characters in this case. Then it's Maria. That's how it is. That's because that's so weird. Wait, why are they in the... Wait, what reason are they there for again? Okay, now you're just using my characters without even me know. We're seriously doing this crap again. Really? To make Demon Godzilla not give up to them. How does that even work since they don't? Since they don't even meet enough.
Falling into Delusion Field!
But yeah, I guess it is kind of like Friday Night. I didn't even think of it like that, but it is kind of I was thinking more. Well, maybe not exactly like Guitar Hero. That was what I was thinking more of. Like, can't do this kind of thing. God, I hope I don't get copyrighted from this music. Some of the games from some of the music in this game.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Now, Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Now, Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The Wishing Sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the Hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which holo you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No, you're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Aria take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment? Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help. Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Wise, you just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first. Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nanggong and Suna first.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... I don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's ID. But now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant? Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nanggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count! Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right? Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya, like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Maybe not.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
As far as Skynet from Zenless,
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
Oh, there she is.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
No. It's just... You mentioned getting a commission from the Wishing Sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often... Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
Wishing Sprite, I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name. What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice? My voice, of course. Then there's nothing to hesitate about. Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing. There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it. Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone. Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances. Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it. Huh? I know that. Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener. You mean, go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright, I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite? Maybe.
I don't know about this one.
So the Wishing Sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But An intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public
Asking
security
Chat GPT to join your performance.
No, stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
Thanks, that one. Actually, you know what? Considering this has something to do with music, makes sense they'd show up. Now that I think about it.
I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
Do you know each other?
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Ms. Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
So it really is you! I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions.
Yeah.
As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I
By the
thought
way,
you were
that
gearing up
Bangoo's
to
not
join
getting no
Angels of
refund.
Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first, and now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra? I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like... like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is, powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But, as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in lock screen before, plus the wishing sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer? Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me? Huh?
Oh, I guess that's the snake.
Are you two the owners of this place?
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh! Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Wait a minute, is that snake alive?
Greetings, Faith. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Give me a second.
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
"17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Wow, what's this? And what's that?
Please don't touch anything.
house really just for the two of you?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait, hold on. This request... manager, it's up to you to decide.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way... Cynthia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once. Right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you. You two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room. Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Holo Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No, no way, I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Holo operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you... I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled Holo operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
Unlock the hidden worth of your forgotten treasures.